Obvious, I'll always be doing some fucking whack ass stuff sometimes. Let's see if everything still works. Oh, I forgot to I forgot to enable this option right here. Now I'm here. They're not gonna capture. Oh, oops, I pressed the wrong button again. My bad, everyone. Hold on. Okay, why did it even do that to begin with? Weird. Okay, that's fixed. Yay. I think we might should be able to get to go. For some reason, Broadcast is doing some odd flickering, and I've been trying to adjust some settings. But maybe that's actually intentional because the screen resolution might be a little bit too weird. Doesn't really bother me, but someone's probably gonna pipe up about it. But you know, I guess technically, you know, I'm not even playing this especially as a can, it's just emulated. But you know, playing this on my Metroid Pocket 5 though, the chances I'm off when my power could shut off. I think the storm should be gone through now, so I don't think I need to worry about any more power outages, I think. Anyways, here is my character for version 1 of PSO. I was playing this character a lot in that past week where I had my power outage. And I played him here and there when I was out the house, when I bought my retro pack of 5 with me. And right now, he is in a pretty good spot. I actually just defeated Dark Bowers on horde mode. So now we have Berry Pot unlocked, and now we can basically do pretty much all the content in the game. So I wanted to dedicate this stream for me to just progressing to it, because I kind of wanted to do a stream of B1 the moment I do Berry Hole, just I can stream the progression from start to finish here. And with any luck, we might be able to do it in one go. It was definitely a bit of a annoying process on horde mode. I probably gotta get into it as we go on to but thankfully this time around it didn't take too long. But the process of it is really annoying because you really need some very specific gear to get obtain or drop. And just straight up, you just kind of do need the levels to grind up just for the HP, which you can potentially get a little bit lucky with either super high slots and just basically in general good stuff. I think everything should be in order for now. Let's see what Kevin can you say. Let's see what's in the shop. So yeah, I wanted to try and see if we can actually complete a Berry Horde, a full run from start to finish. It's really annoying because of the HP check. There's a lot more rough in this version, honestly, after looking into it and actually playing it for myself. I pretty much did the progression of normal to horde now, probably 3 or 4 times, maybe even 5 when it comes to the Green Pass version, and man, it's kind of crazy even in offline mode. The checks are just so ridiculously high. I guess they really expected you to grind out missions. The progression in this game is really good. I do actually want to do the intended one too, so I'll talk more about it once we get around to it. But first we're just gonna go to first one and just basically go to the entire thing. Version 1 has honestly, it's just I guess maybe it's to a lot of people it's no shit, but I feel especially nowadays, people really wouldn't know. Possibly even not really that care about the other version of PSO, but B1 is both interesting and also just totally what you would probably expect. because for all intents and purposes, this really is just really any other version of PSO. I know some people think that this version of PSO might be insanely broken. So this version of PSO just might be like the most boring one, and I think there's like some truth to it, but I don't think like either one of those are entirely correct. I think if anything, I think this game is very impressive on its own because really, it just kind of shows like how spot on Sega was with the design of the game. Because truthfully, like this game just really just feels like any other version of PSO, frankly. The fun is still there, the great design of all the games is still here. And there's definitely some version oddities for sure, and version 1 definitely brings a lot of weird bugs in, undeniably. And we'll probably encounter some of them, and I'll definitely show off some of them too, but I mean, honestly, just engaging with the game normally, it's just PSO, and it's good. It's a good version of PSO, and it's a very interesting version of PSO, I think. Interesting to play and interesting to honestly just like inspect. So yeah, I've just been kind of obsessed with like playing like the Dreamcast versions of PSO around, and I definitely do intend on transferring this character to Dreamcast V2 as well. That'll definitely be exciting to try out. I'll probably like see if I can probably reset up like a PC version. The PC V2 version, especially on like my Retro Pocket, but I probably won't make any like notable like progression characters though, to be honest. Because I think I'll actually fully commit to the Dreamcast version with this character. Especially since someone actually linked me an interesting tool that allows me to like make my own serial number, I think, for this version of PSO. Which would be insanely handy, which means I don't need to like rely on shared serials. And I can just use a more proper like unique serial I can save and do like, you know, more proper stuff for the online modes. Because obviously, like getting at least like an official serial is almost impossible, and you have to pretty much just like buy serial or buy someone else's, you know, as they buy their copy. You know what I'm saying? And the process of getting that is only ever gonna get there. And, the tool also had like some interesting like stuff, and I thought like it had the ability to like transfer like my save data I had when I was working on it on like Flycast on a slightly different disk ISO, but unfortunately I do not remember what serial I ended up using for that one, because I think it did ask me for a serial, but I don't remember what I put in for that one. And it seems like the tool couldn't really like properly track the serial number from that, so that's why I ended up starting to like start over and doing one. But hey, at just about like a little under 16 hours of game time, we got exactly back to where we were, which is a lot faster than I think I did end up doing on the original. I probably took like maybe like 3 or 4 more hours, because there was like some fucking bullshit to like get past on that one for some reason. Oh well. I'm definitely not looking to like speedrun this little playthrough though. I actually do want to try and explore most of like all the areas, because now that we're on very hard, we can potentially get some really good items with really good percents from anywhere. Because the way how some drops are designed to drop in this game, specifically the Dreamcast version, is very interesting actually. For one example, the 9-star like weapons, like the 3 weapons of the I don't know how to explain it, but effectively the term that I usually just refer to make it simple is called common rails, and these are 9-star weapons that are meant to be rare weapons that do specifically drop from certain enemies, but in very hard, you can actually potentially find them in tricks and certain areas very frequently. And in fact, since Ruined Sword would actually be like the first place we can actually find that quite often. I did ended up getting quite a few decent like 9-star weapons. In fact, I have 2 DV sabers in my bank. I have them in my bank because in this version of the game, DV saber actually has spirit, which is actually kind of insane actually. That actually just might make it the best saber. At least discounting like the obviously like top end stuff like Lavis Cannon or whatever, but like the fucking DB saber that has like innate spirit, it's just actually insane honestly. I've done so much damage with that thing. And two of those sabers are in my bank with pretty good percent on it. Oh wow, I hit material. That's also a cool unique item in Dreamcast version that you don't see. Well, you do get to see it in Blue Burst and GameCube, but they only in challenge mode. But yes, in the Dreamcast PC versions, you can actually find hit materials. And they show up just give you 2 accuracy. Which is funny enough for like one of the best like sources of getting more accuracy in this game. So you can find the hit materials. Another interesting about hit materials in this version too is that there's no cap actually. So theoretically speaking, if someone really wanted to, you could technically skip the processes of like leveling altogether and just take enough materials to max out all your stats. The only thing is that I think HP and TP materials are still on the 125 cap, so leveling up still means that you will get more HP, and you will pretty much might need to like at least get a few levels, because some of the HP checks that are actually in the game can be kind of rough. But otherwise, you could technically have a stats of a level 100/level 200 character at the very start of the game in V2 /V1. Which I just find endlessly fascinating. I'm sure a lot of people have done that before, but it actually just generally just sounds so hilarious to do. And it's a pretty obvious reason why they had to like limit it. Starting from GameCube and above. But honestly, like that actually, I thought that was definitely a good move. Not only just because obviously it fixes that like interesting issue that like, obviously we'll bring up, but they did ended up like turning it to be like a pretty interesting like buff for humans too. Well, I believe the inherent value should have been like 150 for everybody, but for humans specifically, every single human class will get to use 250 materials. And I do believe that's actually a very interesting, upside for a human character starting from DC onward. At least in my opinion. Look at the effects though, and like even though this is just obviously an emulated version of PSO, so it's not entirely accurate to console standards. Although I do believe I did set some of the options to make it as close as I can to console, sure, in terms of like look and game speed. But it's just so interesting to see like how the game looks between all the versions. Even like from a Dreamcast to like GameCube, which would have been like the closest this game would have looked like. I just think like there's like so much small little changes that really just changes the vibe quite a lot sometimes. One of my favorite things about like DC PC version of PSO actually is the particle effects. I actually really like how like a lot of the particle effects goes, especially like the spells. Like it's like probably weird to people, but I really love how like Shifter looks like in this version of the game, honestly. Like when you cast Shifter, does this. Not only do I think that just looks insanely cool, but I felt like it actually has like a better visual clarity, like the range of Shifter, in my opinion. I also really like how Vesta looks like in this version too. Same idea, but I actually really like the ring explosion effect that happens when you cast those spells. They do kind of produce the same effect on GameCube slash Blue Burst, but I definitely can't tell it's not the same. I also think how a lot of the technique spells look in this version too looks really insane too. And when we get to some of the areas in this game, you can even start to notice like a lot of like particle effects from like the map and the dungeons. You see a lot of unique ones. You see a lot that's actually missing, even from GameCube too. So if you're like that into that kind of aspects, especially on video games alone, then I definitely think like Dreamcast, like PSO, definitely has like the most real thing to it, I think. When it comes to like the use of particle effects and small like little details like that. I really kind of wish that it was like possible to like import all of these effects. I'm sure like maybe you could probably like actually like genuinely like mod that in with like modern like Lua tools in Blue Burst maybe, but I doubt anyone's gonna like go out for that. It's a level 12 boy there. Oops. Ah. A lot of sound effects also sounds like slightly different too. There's surely just something about the sound effects, the way how they sound in the game, that just feels a lot more satisfying to me compared to like the other version. Not to say like the other versions have like bad sound effects, but they all sound really good and super iconic. Iconic to the fact that Sega would never stop using them like years after, you know, this game's heyday. But man, it's like the Dreamcast is just so cool, man. And the Phantasy Songline on the Dreamcast is absolutely the epitome of that, in my opinion. Oh, this is actually a perfect spot to actually show you one very interesting glitch. This glitch is definitely well known, and you can do it in a lot of places, but interestingly enough, in this version of PSO, for some reason, your attack for Unarmed does this. A huge backstep. And that actually makes Unarmed Combat actually surprisingly viable, because that actually displaces you quite enough to give you enough space. But you can like do this. If I can net right? Oh. Yep, you can just basically walk through walls. Thanks to the backstep of the Unarmed Combat. there is a well-known skip you can use it on, and this actually makes it the reason why I actually think like if I were to speedrun a version of PSO, I actually think version 1 might be it. This probably would not place it in the glitches category, of course. But I just think like this technique is pretty interesting to do. Obviously, that was quickly removed by V1, and that was mostly removed by just basically taking away the backstep of Nuggets attack, which is a little bit oversheen, but it's just a very interesting technique that I was like found really interesting that you could do in this version of the game. Ah, you have to run that way, bitch. No, I have to escape. Oh, shit, I even close to that. I gotta solve that. Yeah, I wanted to like put on a mobs first, but now this dog is gonna be clearly annoying about it. Never mind, we blasticated him. So, to anyone who has been playing PSO for quite a while, especially in offline progression, you know what this is. As you can notice, there is no way for me to interact with this. And a little spoiler, yes. For some reason, in like our version of version 1 and version 2 of PSO, yeah, you have to go to the end of Mines 2, kill the boss. And then you have to, check the door in front of the, the entrance to, like, the actual entrance to Ruins 1. And also interact with Rico's message. Because that effectively tells your character to go back to other areas and activate the pillars. And not only that, the game actually automatically, like, resets the areas too. So you can't, like, set, well, yeah, you can't set, like, a teleport and just go back. No, you have to, like, you literally have to basically replay the whole areas again. And I just thought that was like kind of an insane like progression block, honestly. Like especially in normal, I think that shit actually kind of sucks. Mostly just because it's like, for us EXP is just actually worthless by the time you're able to like finish and complete mines. And Caves and Mines EXP will actually give you like some good stuff for sure. But I don't know, it's like you also are basically not really getting anything worth it and are mostly just getting like small change money from the item drops up until like late Mines 1 / like Mines 2. So I always thought like, damn, that's like a huge shred. And hey, with V1 you could just skip all that, which is very nice, but I remember progressing to V2 like that, and that was definitely rough, I'm not gonna lie. So definitely one huge thank God that the GameCube version decided to do. And that is that you just basically, you can activate them as soon as you find them. So, encountering the door that is locked in Ruins, the Ruins 1 entrance, it's more like a punishment for like not really like exploring the, map fully and understanding what's going on. Rather than just like a genuine arbitrary roadblock, because that's really what it was back in this version of the game. Very unfortunate. But hey, you know, we're playing V1, so we can do the funny glitch. Even though it's not exactly intended for you to do that, but you know. But like I said, we're probably not going to do that, maybe? I don't know, it depends. We'll see what happens. My plan would probably be like, I do the entirety of like ruins, like using the skip. And if I can't kill Dark Balls right then maybe I might actually do like, you know, all the areas in order again. That way I can potentially get enough EXP and put maybe a drop or two to push me with just enough HP. I don't remember exactly how much HP I need for very hard like balls. I just know that I do actually have the correct amount of like light resistance, I think, at this point, to survive it as long as I have enough HP for slappies, which I think like it should like still be like something like 450, I think, or so. I don't remember. I might be like wrong, entirely wrong, but all I know is that we definitely have the light resistance at least, which is like the most annoying part in Horde mode. But we're chilling now in Horde. Like pretty much the only thing you can worry about is just the HP for the HP checks. That's all we need to worry about. Glorious shield. Oh shit, the -10 hit caliber? A claymore rather, I think. Insane. Dude, the way our percents drops in this game, and generates in general, is actually hilarious, man. Ten machine maker. They have a 40% you know. Doing some very good damage with this ray gun. I don't think I need to go this way, but yeah, looks like some mobs spawn going this way. We want to get as much mobs as we can get. I really gotta keep up on my mag being though. Okay, more. Damn, do I use like the -10 hit like claymore for caves? Actually, I think I have like a AoE weapon for caves though. I'm pretty sure. I'm cutting the Rappies because I know they drop something good, like decently good for my class, if they drop it. Because I got it last time when I was testing out like this before stream, and a Rappy dropped something kind of cool, and I was like, damn, I didn't know Rappy dropped this. Oh, bugs. The fact they knocked down is like ridiculous, man. Bah. You made me. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna leave for us. But I'm finding a single wheel drop though. That's a little bit unfortunate. Oops. I don't know what the hell I was doing there. Yeah, no go drops, no enemies. Very unfortunate. Wow. You'd be tanking that kind of shit too. How much space do I have? 29. Okay, now we have to go back, unfortunately. Sell that shit and get my cash. Oh, low tech items. Man, I wonder what it takes for this guy to sell like better units to me. I would really like to get a stock of like general HPs or something, man. Just give me one bot HP, that's all I ask. Okay. So another head down. Shift the knee. And then use the In terms of like bosses, most of the bosses didn't really went any like huge changes. There is like some changes. One of the and more interesting like the changes actually is the dragon. The only change that you can notice though is the fact that all of his ports around his body has a annoyingly high defense modifier for some reason. Especially his body. Like I'm doing so damage to it. Even if I hit the legs. Yeah, like it's like okay damage still. Yeah, if I hit like the body too. I hit the head though. Ooh. Granted, it's basically the same like distribution in like GameCube and beyond, but like the defense isn't as high, to say the least. Yeah, and we unfortunately had to like take some body shots, so I didn't really do too much damage to him there. Oh well. Yo, what's up, KT? I was gonna actually reply to you about that mag you talked about. Honestly, like as long as it's not messed up, honestly, he'd be fine with it. Actually, for Sky. Just woke up. Well, good morning, or even afternoon. It is currently close to 7 a.m. for me. So I just got home from work like a few hours ago. Took like a bit of a quick nap, and then I actually ended up wanting to set this up because I do want to play some more PSO today. But I was like, man, actually, I kind of want to like stream like V1 right now, actually. Oh, when I say like 7, I do mean 7 p.m. I did actually also used to work graveyard shifts, but you know, over here there's actually like, you know, curfew hours for like most places. Oh, speaking of exam, my friend, hello. How you doing today? Today, I wanted to play some of the Dreamcast version of PSO today. Because I want to see if I can actually do the entirety of Very Hard in one go, starting from level 39. I don't know if we'll have like the Skies available. He's right here in the chat right now. It is Mr. Rizan over there. But yeah, I used to like work graveyard shifts, but there like all the places stopped doing like opening overnight, and there was like very little like job openings that was like you know, within like reasonable distance for me. So for a while I did end up just doing like closing shifts instead, but I was like, man, I kind of like not do that anymore, and now I'm mostly doing like opening / morning shifts now, which honestly I don't even think it's bad. I think it's fine actually. I've been kind of wanting to try and adjust to it, and honestly, it's like pretty decent, I'd say. But part of it is because I actually live really close to my workplace, so travel is never an issue. Right? Yeah, I do very much enjoy graveyard shifts the most, honestly. I think that's just like the right time for me, and I just think I can really like, you know, appreciate like, you know. The overall work process there. Yeah, Rizan, hop on Blue Bus and then join that guy's room. If you're like on your PC right now, that is. Look at the funny ass percent you can get on like a Dreamcast version though. Dude, minus 20% machine and door? Damn. Minus 30% ABs? Damn. That's some hardcore mode shit right there. And yes, that shop will have more than half. They say like negative 10, 20, even like I think I saw 30% like minus hit at one point. I was just like, holy. Oh, it'll be 6 then. Now we'll see how fast we can get you this, honestly. Hopefully not too long. We're like 2 levels away from on this dragon frame, and this will give us like 20 like this. The 5 EDK would be a little bit spooky, but I'd rather risk running make it than like guarantee dying to grants over and over, man. Plus we can probably find like a half decent like barrier or something later on at the very least. I don't think I have any ABs like AoE weapons, so we'll just have to go on, but we can equip the yeah, we can take the DB stick here. And maybe the Gatling? Maybe the Gatling actually. Just because it's like kind of annoying to deal with Nano Dragon, so I'd rather take that. Plus we can like blasticate like the we can blasticate the lilies with this. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to the principal. My bad. Cool. I didn't mean to leave you on read, brother. I imagine we can probably reach like level 47 by the time we reach Ruins 1. That's my guess to what level we'll be at. Damn, I think I could have sworn I actually did have like a decent AoE weapon for caves, but I guess not. But Jerry, did you hop on PSO and join that guy's room? He wants to show you something cool. Hey, what's up, 954_954? Thinking about getting a Dreamcast with this game? Is it worth playing offline? Honestly, yes. I think offline experience is still very fun. Plus, also, it's a lot more like easier to progress offline too. And since you know your offline character can be played online whenever, you know, you have a nice like environment to like grind out some stuff offline. And then whenever you want to play with anybody else on either Silverant or Rago.org or wherever you want to play like you know, this game online, you know, you can hop on. Honestly, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm personally progressing to like normal to very hard right now, and right now we're on very hard on this character. And then once I like pretty much beat balls, I can like start hopping on online and asking people to hunt with me on some stuff. Is it still playable online on Dreamcast? Yes, it is. You can look up Silverant, or you can look up Rago.org. And those are the 2 main places where you can play like version 1 and version 2 of PSO online still. I do have currently this my current like PC connected to Rago.org to play online, and when I like transfer this save back to my Retroid Pocket 5, I have it able to connect to Silverant, so I can play with my friend who still plays version 1 and version 2. Ooh, enough one. Finally, more accuracy. I'm playing my favorite class with you. By the way, to some of you guys who've not really seen version 1 at all, if you're wondering why I'm not bringing up the quick menu, it is specifically because V1 does not have a quick menu. That was actually introduced in version 2 of Phantasy Online. So in order for me to swap my weapon, I do legitimately have to press the slot button and go to equip all my items and then just do this. It is interesting to say the least. You could probably imagine it makes some combat scenarios kind of awkward, and it does, but you know. You gotta make do sometimes. Oh, but this is the perfect place that I can show you that another funny glitch that I showed off earlier. You can do this in version 1. Yep. Dude, all those boxes I totally own. Oh yeah. Honestly, even though we don't have like AB's percent weapon right now, we're still gonna go decently fast. I mean, it's just caves, so they're not gonna be that tough. And thankfully, I already do have weapons for like mines and like ruins. The place where I'm actually worried about percents, anyways. What a funny little game. Yep. The funny ass version 1 exploit. Oh shit, commentary though? In fact, I'm pretty sure I can just straight up like just no clip to any door I want to with this. I think I might need a good angle for this though. Oh, this looks like a good angle. Yup. Version 1 moment, honestly. Dude. We need to see like a speedrun on this game, any percent, man. That'd be awesome. They sure did. What's funny is that technically, like, all they really did to fix this was just make it so that the unarmed animation can't, like, do this anymore. Which is then certain animations basically be moving your hitbox just like that. Another reason why that actually works as consistently as it does is specifically because, like, there's actually, like, very small gaps you could technically, like, phase through. And if you actually watch some challenge mode speedruns, you can actually see some areas where the characters would literally just like fucking shimmy their way through a bunch of rocks and just like basically just phase through them to skip like major parts of the level for time. I believe like most of the challenge mode caves areas has you do this actually. And it's a pretty popular strategy to basically save on a ton of time and resources, if I'm not mistaken. And literally, all you have to do is just like go up to like a wall that has like this little like gap in it, and you just wiggle your way through it, and that's all you have to do. Damn, he first sleep early, now it's to wake early now. That's crazy. Now you can see me play some nonsense. Oh, but I have been working more on that, like story thing too. I actually have like a. I think I'll actually rewrite like a part of like the beginning of the mercenary story in relation to like that timeline thing from Arsenics. Because I actually think that idea actually would work way better, actually, I think. Especially for the kind of character I want to make the mercenary in my story. And I pretty much like have like the first rough draft on like what the overall plot is gonna be for the events of Gunsaw. And then now I'm just basically making like the, oh my god, Angel Mind Plus. Damn. It's a yellow item? Damn. Yeah, I was saying like after like that timeline thing you sent me, that Arsenics made earlier, I was gonna actually adjust his starting point for that story to be like pretty much like on that point. Because I actually had no idea that was his intention for like the original ending for Apache's Unknown. And I was thinking like, damn, that actually would be like a way better way to start like the timeline events for like Gunsaw actually. And it's gonna work better for like what I want to do with Mercenaries as a character and my version of like, you know, Gunsaw events. And his overall, like, you know, presence in the story. So I do gotta use the bathroom effects, so give me like a 1 minute break. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Ugh. See, I blow my nose a lot though. No sandwiches, no supports, no supplements. We don't need supplements. We'll go and go. Oh, by the way, totally unrelated, but I also updated my channel emotes and also some of the viewer rewards on this, stream. I decided to actually introduce back some of the old emotes since I figured why not actually use them, because I have so many empty slots for emotes. I'd rather just have them filled up. And also, there's some new viewer rewards. There's a very new one that you can claim if you want to see what it does. Oh shit. Oh, they're doing the loop-de-loops around me. They're fucking good. Probably walking Sunday next week and Monday. Damn. I'll be walking for pretty much every day except for 2. Interestingly enough, I'm actually off tomorrow. I thought I'd be walking tomorrow, but nope. So I guess I'm just up to do a lot of things today and tomorrow possibly. Because I don't think I have an opening shift the following day. I bought this carton of fruit punch though. That shit's kind of tasty. The in real life produce juice. That's kind of crazy, actually. Damn, this shop moving that fast, bro. Chill out. You work Thursday next week too, but hey, hope to sometimes work Sunday. Do you want to use your schedule later? I mean, I don't know, man. I tend to work weekends, so that's like normal for me. Holy shit, it's Quips. What up, gamer? Damn. You'll be able to catch this stream now. Holy. Oh shit. Wait. I get that shit out of here. Oh. I need to go back to bank. Oh yeah, I need to actually cast vehicle. Yo, what's up with you, man? How you been? Stream is open, it's not goblin honestly. Damn, isn't it crazy? I got home and I was like, wait, I don't work tomorrow. I can probably actually do like an early stream and not like feel bad about it because I have to like sleep at a weird time afterwards. We up here playing the god. Yeah? They do be looking very different. Honestly, I really like all versions of PSO, but I definitely think like the Dreamcast version of PSO always just feels like the most like, you know, mystifying to me, man. There's so much interesting details about like this version of PSO, and like all things considered, it's not really well documented, and like there's actually a lot of sources so far that's kind of like getting like removed and not a lot makes this game even more like kind of obscure because documentation for this game is actually being lost. Like, do you know about PSO World, dude? I don't know if you know about that website. Finished the last episode of Xenosaga. Damn. Dude, I think my friend used to show that shit so much. Was it Xenosaga? He was shooting something. And I would make it my mission to make sure I would never watch that since because that guy kept shooting it. So I thought it'd be funny. But nah, but that just reminded me of him a little. I mean, yeah, the GameCube version's epic. I played it too. Yeah, honestly, like I've been doing fairly recently well, and honestly, like I haven't really felt sick. I was actually kind of worried because I was like having a bit of a coughing fit a few days ago, but honestly, I just took like a few with colas and I was fine. Right now, my nose is a little bit stuffy, but honestly, I don't really feel sick at all, so I think I should be good. It's just like random ailments that's causing like a slight annoyance. But like, it's definitely not like a cold or anything. I'm definitely like good. I'm chilling even. I just be out here blowing my fucking nose. The what now? Damn. I was asking, did you know of a website called PSO World? Oops. No, you don't think so? Damn. You might have not known more then, actually. Damn. But PSO World actually used to be one of the biggest like databases for Phantasy Star Online content. Like a lot of the original like findings for job charts were there. There was a ton of guides that allowed for explanation of the game's various mechanics. There was actually even like really good like, you know, max stat pages. There was even like full breakdowns on how weapons work and like even stuff like, you know, the weapons like intended like attack angles and all that kind of stuff, and even like actual PNGs of like and how the animation plays. It was actually generally like a pretty decent like place to find PSO information, even though it was very clearly like early like user submitted content. And there's like nothing wrong with that. That I'm just implying that there was like generally like a lot of information there that was like not entirely correct, but it's not out of a malicious degree, right? Oh fuck. You did that? Well, that's awesome. Thank you. You played me Geofu. XTD. I'm sorry that I had to remove Hello XD, but technically you can submit that by redeeming another reward if you can notice it. I might need to figure out like what's the proper amount of Geofood time you guys get to get whenever you claim that. What happened to it? So apparently, from what I was told about that website, I think someone ended up hacking the website at some point. And then legitimately not only that, oh damn, you figured it out, you redeemed Hello XD. Oh my god. Dude, now you get to do it for cheap. Damn. But if you do it too much, I might need to adjust the price of that one, so watch out. Haha. Yeah, apparently the website got hacked. And genuinely, the website owners apparently didn't even want to do anything about it. So deadass, they just let the domain expire. And now, like, pretty much all you see is a PSO World is on maintenance page. And it's currently unknown if PSO World will ever get like a fix, or if it's just literally just gonna become a dead second forever. I think at the current moment it still shows that error. And there literally has just been no updates since. It's a huge shame because there's generally just a whole bunch of like resources there that would be I'd honestly be a little bit sad to lose. Because there is actually still some genuine helpful information there that's a lot easier to access than other like places, in my opinion. So, and I mean, come on, like that website generally has lasted for like over 2 decades, almost 3 decades at that point, bro. Like, there's literally people who has user submitted content that dates all the way back to 2001, dude. Like, holy. The year 2000 even, the new millennium. You're gonna lose all of that, bro? Like, come on. At least let someone scrape off the data and we can back it up or something. That's so much history lost. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of an oof moment, honestly. Like, I really would generally just be sad to just have all that, like, decades worth of, like, PSO user content just lost. Just because, like, the owners are just, like, ambivalent about it at this point. No, I forgot to pivot. Fuck. Ah, that hurts. Yeah. Like, at least there's still, like, a lot of PSO information that you can use for, like, help and stuff, but... No, I'm just saying, like, it's actually generally the sentimental value of, like, 20, like, plus years of content, bro. I don't want that shit to, like, just get lost into the void for no reason, man. And like generally speaking, if you actually want to find like information about like the older content too, like the older version of PSO, that place actually would probably be like the best place to find it, especially for like Dreamcast information. I think like there was a lot of like information about Dreamcast version there. What? There's only just a healing pod here? Yeah. Look how slow the healing pod used to work. You see that? Like, that's actually how slow your TP regeneration works. Imagine a Force trying to regain all the TP using that shit. I actually have. I was playing a Force on V2 PC. And that shit actually took like a minute with how much like TP I had at the time. I'm not entirely sure why didn't they just like make it like instant anyways, because it's not like those like healing pots were ever placed in the, you know, quest that you could like, easily access to anyways. Except like maybe Tower, but even then it's like Tower has like so many mobs that can like either like eviscerate you in seconds or just like outright kill you in one hit anyway, so it wouldn't even be that much of a like higher advantage anyways, at least I don't think so. We I was like trying to grab something on the side there. So I got a little distracted. Fuck. I missed the pivot again. Oh no, yeah, like movement speed for the mobs pretty much always increase with the difficulty, so that's definitely always a guaranteed. That definitely allows them to like let them act quicker. It's not necessarily that well, at least I don't think so. Look at that, minus 10% hit. Dude, that means we lose 10 accuracy when we equipped it. Isn't that crazy? Well, I guess like my head is blocked in the way, so you guys can't see it. You will never get to see what I'm talking about, but I'm saying it right now that it has minus 10 hit. Oh, look at this fucking area, dude. It's so fucking blue. Dude, Blue Bus couldn't even make this area fucking blue. Sega. Sausaga, Sega. Angel Mind plus. Holy. Yeah, one very hot right now. Since we're playing version 1, this would have been like the very last difficulty you could access. Because ultimate difficulty was introduced in version 2. I would definitely love to show you version 2 sometime. Because version 2 ultimate is very funny to say the least. Oh yeah, Photon Blast. Yeah. Oops. Oh, I probably should have bought the DVC for this creature specifically, actually. Gave a blasticated with the fucking special on it. Speaking of, how should I kill D-Roll on this difficulty? I might actually just do helmet strat, just because I have a really good like mech gun and DB saber for this. And that should take forever. Interesting. Ooh, luck material. Do I have... Oh, I do have an Ogre Power minus. I suppose that would be the replacement there. Now we have one more ATP. And then we don't have that should give us another point of ATP. Let's see, item... Hey. Wow. How could you? Ah! You have to like do that garbage, huh? Oh yeah, we're 42. We don't need one more level to use the fucking Slot Dragon. And we'll have epic amounts of bait here. Or ATA, whatever they decide to put on, I guess. Yeah, we're definitely gonna carry on the DB Saber, I think, just with slimes. No, my towels. Wow, my nose is stuffy. I also have oatmeal cookies to chow down. If I roll all my mine units, I might be able to get like some stronger spells, but I'll wait until... Oh no, I already do have more slot on actually. What am I saying? up. Whoa, look at that right there. Oh my god. Can you guys see it? Minus 20% hit. Slice the... What the fuck is that, man? That's fucked up. Okay, let me roll all my mine units and see what's up. We'll take out this BBC. I'll put on the special attack. And I'll take out those units. I'll probably still end up putting some mine on my mag either way. Most likely. Oh, we can learn a lot of stuff, you know. You go to Shifter, Cellular, Water. Alright. Got some really nice text though. We also have grant stats here. But still few good amount of ATP. Must be before grants and Mega Olympic Shadow Forces. In fact, interestingly, if I can show it to you over here, look what I have on. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Gaming Code TV? Thank you for the raid. Wow. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Oops. Sorry, I'm just like putting away some stuff right now. Let me give you a shout out. Hello everybody from Gaming Pros TV. I am iStream. That's how you pronounce it actually. Or you can just call me Ben. That's actually the name I prefer to go by. Right now we're playing PSO, but I'm specifically playing version 1. You know, the one on the Dreamcast. You can even tell from the UI and stuff. I wanted to play some version 1 today because I wanted to do a normal, well not normal specifically, but a very hard playthrough. I want to see if I can get from Force to Ruins in pre-roam in one go. Which I'm definitely going to be like, probably get smoked by balls. But, you know. Yeah, so Humor could learn Shifter in D-Band, which obviously makes this the best version of PSO, because why did they remove Shifter and D-Band from Humor? They shouldn't have done that in the first place! I'm so mad about it. And yeah, I can learn Grants as a Humor as well. In fact, every single fleshy character can in fact learn Grants and make it. And interestingly enough, like even though there is a Hinu world, anyone who's not a Force and can use magic can only learn up to level 15 techniques, actually. And in version 1, since it's only up to very hard, there actually is only level 15 techniques. So it is kind of funny to think about, is that in this version of the game, Forces does has a high amount of MST, but the damage with text is technically not even that far off, because they can only learn level 15 techniques. That's the highest level you can learn in this version of the game. So counterbalance is definitely very interesting in the earliest iterations of PSO. They did get level 30 text by version 2, but there's a lot about Forces in version 2 that is very interesting, to say the least. But yeah, anyone can learn, you know, Megate and Grants if they're able to use magic. And did you know in this version of PSO, you actually have up to level 15 or even like 30 anti in version 2? Why does anti go that high? I legitimately don't know. Because you can still heal pretty much every cast status effect by like level 7, I think. So there's like actually no point. I think all that really increases like the range, and that's about it. So I suppose you can have like an insanely long range anti for some reason, if you wanted to. Whether or not that's actually relevant is like, I mean, you know. Oh, here you go. Watch this demonstration here. Oh yeah. Wait, that actually does quite a lot of damage. What the? What is the light resistance? That's only level 2 grants too. That's fucked up. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna blastigate this guy. Watch this. Oh my god, that actually does. What? It splits them too? What the fuck? Really? Oh my god, Grant splits? What? I didn't know Grants could do that. Is it Eddie chat? No, that. What the fuck? Interesting. Guys, this might be the first recorded use of someone using Grants on slimes, okay? Ow. Ow. So yes, this is the DB Saber. And DB Saber in this game has spirit. That is absolutely fucking crazy for a DB Saber to have. Out of here, you. Oh yeah. Any critters in chat? Ow. Yeah, weapons still have unique designs, but... So, this is like... The terminology I like to use for these weapons are called common rails. And that's because they're actually like a mini series of weapons in the 9-star category for each like, you know, common, you know, weapon. So, you know, like saber, sword and stuff. By GameCube version, they all had like the unique models. So, you know, they had, you know, the usual flow and so the usual DB Saber model. But in this version of the game, you can see they used the regular like, you know, Saber model, but it actually changes colors. You know, it's actually like a little gradient phasing going on. So you can see like the DB Sabers actually go from like green to blue. Honestly, like low-key, I think this is like awesome. I'm actually really surprised that, at least in terms of like the official weapons that Sega introduced, they don't really like produce this effect on weapons anymore, actually. In fact, I think I mentioned it before. Here, let me see if I can bring it up. I have it on my Google Doc drive, I think. Because I really do want to show this off, because it's a generally super cool thing that I may not be able to show up in the stream like through the game itself, but I absolutely want to show it because I have like a bunch of GIFs saved specifically for the purposes of showing this off. So let me bring this up real quick. Let's see, my drive. Okay, so if I pull this up right here, this is a little small like Google Doc, not Google Doc, but Google Drive thing I have, and I can link it like if you want to see it on your end. So let me just copy the link here real quick. But so we go to the Saber category that I have saved here, and you can see that this is what the DB Saber looked like. I have like saved it as the GIF. You can see right there. I think we can like zoom in. I think, right? You can see like how like the colors of like the saber actually changes because it's a DB Saber, because it's supposed to be a rail weapon. But instead of having its own unique model, it actually produces its own unique photon effect. And like I said, this is actually a really cool photon effect that I'm really surprised that, you know, you don't see on any official weapons anymore. And in fact, I don't even think like Epinia even like managed to reproduce this effect on weapons. I don't know if they did before, but if they haven't, like by this point especially, I'd be like very surprised. And you can see like this is what Khalad blog looks like. Well, it would be like slightly like wrong on that front because Ultimate was actually added on the Dreamcast version, so they would still have these things by the time Ultimate was introduced. But I think because like they switched over to the GameCube, they couldn't reproduce certain particle effects on the GameCube. So I think they're making unique models for these weapons might have been like a sort of a compensation for it, especially. But yeah, this is the caliber. You can see it changes from red to purple. This is probably like one of my favorite ones actually, because I really like how this effect looks like. It's actually insane. And this one is kind of funny, because this one actually just changes from like yellow back to green, which I think is like a pretty funny, gradient effect that the third tier would look like. And yes, this would have been Durando, basically. So here's like the link if you guys want to see it yourself. And then let me just show you real quick some of the other ones. Let's see. I think the rifle might be the shotgun. You can definitely see like the shotgun effects through this. So you can see like the main I don't know what we call this, the energy source of the gun. You can see it change color on that one, and it's probably like the most noticeable gun that to do it, I think. Maybe next to rifles, but this one is like a lot more solid than the rifle chamber, I think. Then this one is the Meteor Smash. Like, so look at that, like red to purple, man. That looks so thick. I'd really like to have like a weapon do that in Infinity or something. And of course, this is Final Impact. You can actually see like the yellow quite like nicely on this one too, actually. Back to the green. Very nice effect. And then, interestingly, for me, like the most interesting one is the force weapons, actually. So we go back to B1 Rails, and then I think like the wands might be like the most noticeable one. So here's what the wands look like. Interesting for the wand, they actually have like set it to like the elements that the one is like set to. So here is Spioceptor Agni. So this one actually uses the red and purple scheme. Even though this actually would have been like the tier 1 common rare. You can see it changes from like the red to purple, very clean. Again, look at just how sick it looks like. Of course, I do very much enjoy the unique weapon model, especially the flow and sword, of course. But I just think it's definitely a bit of a waste not to like bring back this photon effect, right? Like, this is such a really cool effect for weapons to have, and it does make me a little sad we don't get to see it anymore, for sure. And then obviously here's the Ice Staff Stagon. So this one uses the blue to green, and this would have actually been like the tier 2 rare too, interestingly enough. But hey, it fits. It's blue. So it does ice magic. Damn. But here's like the most interesting one. Because I'm sure you, as you know, for some reason in the force weapon category, there's only from green to red tier. The yellow tier of weapons for force weapons is missing entirely from all versions of PSO. And I really have not found a reason why that is the case, to be honest. So other than Infinia offering that funny photon filter option for you to potentially change a common weapon to yellow photon, for whatever reason you want to do that on a force weapon, you can, but on Dreamcast version and PC version, like V2 version, you could technically see it through the third tier rail weapon. This is the Stormont Indra, and you can actually see it actually has the yellow photon color. So this would have been like the only way you would have seen a force weapon having the yellow photon color, is by just basically having the tier 3 common rail. I just thought that was like a very interesting factoid to point out. Because, like, really, I really don't know why Sega did not introduce, like, yellow tier, like, weapons. Or, like, force weapons. I don't even think there was any, like, official answer to that either, so it's just a huge mystery to me. And it's just I just feel like it's even more confusing that you can actually still see, like, force weapons, the common force weapons, have the yellow photon effect. With this Rail series of weapons back in DCPC. I just think that's just, you know, one of my favorite factoids about this game. So I just wanted to yap about it for a little bit. It looks cool though. They should bring it back. Well, I should say that Benia devs should bring it back. Holy shit, the rainbow room? Look at that shit. Holy. Did I have all my shit back? I did. Why am I feel like I'm doing way less damage right now. But if you are wondering, you know, weapons like Cycle 1, you know, Lavish Cannon, Heaven Punisher, you know, even like some of the more like, you know, still like very common, like uncommon weapons, but still like, you know, top tier rare, like Spread Needle, what's like another like, oh yeah, Double Saber. I mean, I guess like Double Saber of course, but I'm trying to think of right now. Like, all those weapons do actually still have, like, the same models as they do now, so... Cycle 1 is still gonna look like Cycle 1 in version 1 from Blueburst. So there's still those unique models introduced in, this game. It's just for, like, all the weapons that are in the Night Style category, as I say, common rails, they have the unique photon effect rather than the unique models from the GameCube onward. So that's something I think is worth pointing out. Bug. Ow. Like, that did no damage to me, what the fuck? Oh, you know what time it is, boys? It's time to cheat the system. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think might be better to do that. Yeah, I think so. Just gotta skedaddle over on here. It's just that easy. Now the real question is, how am I gonna get back? Oh, I think I know how. Wait, I should be able to just like mosey like this, right? No. I should be able to like set myself on one of the walls here. What if I actually clip into the thing, actually? Yeah. Yuck. Yeah, I think this one we might have actually can't possibly make back to, I think. Just because of the forward momentum we have to do. Unless I can just like somehow like do this. Interesting. I think that one can work. It's just that I need to like somehow make my character like stop like a little bit sooner than that. That way I can like at least like put my hitbox in the middle like this. Yeah, see, nah, I got the knack. The knack too even. Oh yeah. See, I knew I could like somehow shimmy my way into that for sure. That was definitely a pretty tight placement though, because I basically had to just rely on like actual funny hitbox shenanigans to displace my character, you know? Ow. Ow. For fuck's sake, man. What? I wasn't fast enough. I wouldn't really technically be soft block in any case, because all I need to do is just telepipe out, but it definitely would be annoying if I did actually like lock myself in there, and I just had to fucking do a walk of shame all the way back up here from Caves 2 entrance. But nah, but we got it. Ow. It was funny though. I do be laughing though. Wow, power material. Actually, speaking of getting knocked out, one thing I think you've probably been noticing sometimes here and there is that certain attacks don't actually give you like a proper like damage or knockdown state. And that's true because a lot of attacks don't actually tag you for knockdown. And like, if I were to like show you my entire playthrough somehow of like normal and hard mode on this game, you would just see some absolutely inane like crazy ass situations that lead you into. Because a lot of attacks don't actually give you a proper knockdown state sometimes. But you still take like a lot of damage from it because your defense/resistance values don't exactly like give you a whole lot of like leeway to survive it afterwards. So yes, a lot of attacks in this game still can buzzsaw you. Despite the fact that in like any other version of, well, you know, from GameCube onwards, you would have actually gotten a proper knockdown state, but not this game. And I think you can actually see that the most in boss fights. In fact, when we played Stay D-Low, there's probably a good chance to probably see one instance of that happening. And I'll probably get fucking trolled by it, to be honest with you. But we'll see, we'll see. And I don't even think that's like even like a glitch thing either, to be honest with you. I think like deadass are just like, yeah, like knockdown state probably won't matter on some of these bosses, it'll be fine. I'm just like, oh shit, some of these bosses are kind of fucking cancer without proper knockdown state on things. Unless you have like the right amount of defenses to like actually block the attack pretty fully. Not what I meant to do that. Ooh, damage though. Oh, 720 though? That's some insane damage. Cave tree, buddy, yeah. Some of them did, yeah, definitely, no doubt. Not like by a huge amount, mind you, but I would definitely say like the GameCube/Wiiverse version definitely had like some textures a little bit up res. compared to the Dreamcast. Interestingly enough, like the PC V2 version of the PSO game, I have no idea what happened to that one, because obviously PC games during that time has to be often was like kind of compressed to hell, because most games are actually really small on the PC, and damn, like the PC version of V2, I mean, I don't hate it, but I definitely would say that's potentially like one of the worst versions of like the worst looking versions of PSO, I should say. Because I think the textures are just like actually like scrunched up in that version of the game. No, I can't beat it. Our money's almost maxed out in the bank too. How nice. Yeah, wait for the panels to split. I think I might remember the path forward for this generation, maybe? I really need to remember like stuff like Cave's map generation, especially once I finally start learning the speedrun stuff. Cave is just like the one I definitely would get the most mixed up on. Because I just cannot for the life of me just remember the generations and know exactly what rooms I need to take for the shortest path ahead. Wow. Wow. Stop it, you. Actually, blasticate this guy from me. No! I've been coughing and they're doing this calls to me. Crack. Oh, it's okay, I can like escape here at least. Oh my god, they spawn these things. Alright, I'll take a Ricola. Hold on. Oh. Keep pushing. Oh. God, man. Did level 8 anti? Holy. Oh, special weapon from a box. From a Vista. Yes, it is Ballista. Ballista with -5 dock. Zero damage to it thing. Oh, they already split. Oh, they fucking like... Dude, that's fucked up, bro. Whatever. I'm not gonna even bother fighting them then if that's the case. Oh. I don't know what time it is. They can recombine, yep. If you take too long, they recombine. And often they don't like bother to split again after that, so I'm not gonna waste my time casting like fucking like 40 boys just to kill them, man. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely the right way. I know this room. Oh yeah. Give me my level 20 shifted D-band, baby. You fucking bitch ass Nav Dragon, bro. Boss the mob spawns. Boss tutorial? Oh yeah. We're definitely gonna do we're gonna do helmet strats here. Holy shit. Tails was freaking streaming? Actually I knew it was streaming. Hello Tails. Thanks for the raid. Oh my god, speaking of, guess what? Also hello everyone from Tails stream. I am iStream. Or you can just call me Barry. Hello, thanks to PSO, you know what's fucking up. I added back some emotes, so you can find some funny emotes in there if you wanna play like them again below. And also, I adjusted some of the rewards. Holy fuck, you wanna feed me Geo foods? No! Damn, look, I'm eating some Geo foods right now, it's very yummy. Huts. Wow. That's very healthy, actually. Wait, I have a fucking barista, bro. What do you mean? Oh my god, I might need to actually give you... I might need to put a cooldown on that. Oh. I can't eat too many geofoods, guys. It's, my thirst is going too high up. Yeah, I can't wait for a Seppa to come by and see that fucking nonsense I decided to put in. That's totally better than Hello XD, right? But rest in peace, Hello XD. In fact, we're having a morsel because I just said there, gave that to you guys for free for choice because it'll be the last time you ever hear it. Hello. Rest in peace. Holy shit. The minus 20 hit. That's fucking crazy, yeah. Alright, so I think I'll just have to use DV sabers at the start of the fight. And then I'll just have to blasticate it. Way better what to redeem the PS2 and GS1? True! Dude, I should have a redeem for play Dark Souls 3. So then all stream, whoever redeemed will just hear me bitching all stream and be like, dude, this stream sucks. I'm like, dude, you fucking made me play this shitty ass game, dude. It'll be awesome. But yeah, I added that and some of the emotes go back too, so I could just put up the slots. So you get to enjoy such classics as Hi. I think that's what I just what I named it. So there's a good chance Dio might actually throw the fuck out of me, because I was talking about it earlier about like how hit stun and you know, knockdown effects work in this game, and this guy definitely has a very a weird thing going on with him, to say the least about that. But first phase is probably not gonna happen though, because you know, I'm kind of gaming right now. Actually, I should probably put this, and then when he can see it. Yeah. I missed it though. You're gonna sleep for now? Okay. Thanks for the raid, yeah, so. I appreciate it, Lord. Good night. Oh, I had 2 things at once? Morning? Nah, it would be nice. It's like 8:30 right now, I guess. And I was just saying it's like morning time for you, then damn. Gamer hours? That's what we like to see. AM? It's gamer hours. That's epic. Uh-oh. That didn't do a whole lot of damage that I thought it would do. But you see how I didn't get knocked down from that attack? See how much damage she Sense does. Not bad, actually. Oh yeah, let's go. Uh-oh. Yeah, his tentacle attack does knock me down, but his like little laser boss does not, so definitely something worth pointing out. Alright. I should probably put ban just in case. The fucking crit still kills me, that's so cool. If I get crit by a rock, I'm still dead on Very Horde. That's fucked up. Dude, just don't get crit though, it's that easy. I might have to inflict Jellin on him and do defense on like the second thing. Which is honestly going to be really annoying to just fan out, to be honest with you. But if I can't even survive crit rocks, that's not looking good for like me even surviving falls at this point. Unless this guy's going to finally sell me some general HP. It's not. He's not going to. I don't know, it's probably like some kind of centipede thing, honestly. That should be my mag. There we go. I get 1 extra point of ATP from my mag. That bet me enough for me to blastigate them, trust. Dude, I only have like 75 base defense. That's fucking insane. I don't want to dig into my escape dolls because they definitely. I need to save my escape dolls. Oh, we're gonna get shifted D-band from Mag. Nice. What's my shit? Dude, that's 600 though? Holy, that damage. That was going kind of sick on me, honestly. Okay, so it's like ONG. Yeah, it's like entirely ONG if I can like make it past that. I don't know. Oh yeah. That did so much damage to him, I know. Okay, am I gonna get crit again? This move just has such an annoyingly high chance of crit too, which is so unfortunate. Okay, I did not get crit, thank God. And that's it. Oh, this is actually just the monks too. That's good actually. Also, the darkness effect looks way better in the Dreamcast too, also, I have to admit. Like, generally, like in Blue Bus, it's just sometimes just completely like pitch black. Which, you know, I suppose like is more effective in conveying darkness, but it just does not look good. Oh yeah, he's fucking dead. I literally just had to not get crit. It was just that easy, bro. Just don't get crit by rocks and you'll be fine. What a G. Yeah, like I think I do think like that amount of darkness definitely like sells like the you know, pitch blackness a little bit more better than like actually being pitch black, in my opinion at least. Whoa, Palash was pretty dark though. That's like actually not that half bad, to be honest. But I already have DB Sable with pretty dark, so also, now that we're like level fucking 43, we can actually equip that dragon armor. And now we should have more than enough light resets to deal with walls, honestly. Because now at this point, I think all we need is like HP. Alright. So what is my machine abilities? There it is. Yeah. I'll just bring the Gatling again, to be honest. And now we basically just have this armor on at all times, effectively. Until we get like some good specific ones for other stuff. But this should be like one of the best like light resistance armors we'll have. Damn, we don't have lasagna too, though. Insane. Alright, it's time for Very Hardened Minds. Oh yeah. This one should not be too bad. Especially since we have a bunch of like high machine weaponry here actually, so by all accounts this level should be like relatively easy. Until I get owned by like lasers off screen. And it'd be like, yo, this game sucks. %. Or even just like the lone robot that's off screen and just like, yeah, I'm gonna fire my fucking funny mega buster at you, bro. Oh, special weapon. It is a mystery. What is this? Oh, this is what is this? I think this is Blade Dance. Yes. This should be Blade Dance. For stagger rail at least. No percents though, so it's not really that useful, but you know, that's epic. Oh, shift of 13? Ooh. That's kind of big, actually. Insane, even. Actually. Yeah, look how much damage we're doing, though. If you didn't know, back in like the Dreamcast PC era, you know, like how like monster percents works in like the current version of PSO. To be specific on how it works, how monster percents detect your damage is that it takes like the weapon's current max ATP, and then that converts that as a percentage that adds the amount of damage that you'll do extra to that specific type of enemy on it. So it's very useful because it gives you a lot more like consistent damage throughout like a lot of enemies. So it's definitely worth getting like a bunch of like you know, like say dark percent if you want to kill a lot of dark enemies, or you can kill dark balls faster that way. However, in version 1, version 2, and these PC Wii 2, percents was way fucking stronger actually, because if I remember correctly, what it does is that not only does it take like the weapon's ATP into account, it basically just takes the entirety of your ATP currently into account, converts that specifically into like its own damage, which is about the same as like you know, the other versions do, and that it does gives you that much more extra damage against enemies. So effectively, you're dealing around like what, like 1.5, even like twice the amount of damage with percents on this version compared to you know, other versions of PSO. So finding weapons with really good percents in this version of PSO is like way more important. Arguably even more important than getting hit percent actually, because the way how weapons are balanced in version 2 is very interesting to say the least, and effectively you don't really need to get a whole lot of hit, if at all, on version 2 weapons. But getting like as high as the amount of percent you can get on like, let's say, you know, native for burst or dark for ruins, that's definitely like way more valuable for sure. There's just a little tidbit about like DC PC arteries. I could definitely imagine like some players on the other version of PSO might not even care too much about like you know, enemy percents that much, to be honest. Especially when hit is definitely way more valuable in you know, later versions of PSO compared to this, but in this game it goes insane. Like in my progression, I would find like I literally have a pair of mech guns that does that just has 40% dark percent on it, and that's probably still gonna be like one of my most damaging weapons, if not the most damaging. Again, just because like how percents work in this game, 40% is like almost like a straight up 3 times increase in damage, nearly. And it's just on the mech gun too. Imagine if it was on like the fucking like double saber or something. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to probably see the tram if I lose reposition. That sucks. Yeah, these little funny robots has a lot more cool effects going on with them in this version of the game too. It's just so interesting, like how many like artwork that you actually miss from like Dreamcast to you know, this GameCube. Need that defense material. Oh, it's that. Yo, I'm gonna put the Gatling. No. I guess just because there's more, this place has lower density mobs, that's why. That's like my guess. That should put me at like 100% and I couldn't even access my fucking healing. Awesome. Ow. I don't know what I just picked up. See how different like the targeting laser is too? That's an insane effect that they're doing. Oh whoa. It's like a Neo. Okay. Ah! I should definitely put the soul atomizers on my front palette though. Oh, another special weapon. Interesting. What is this? Oh, it's another blade dance, maybe? Yes, it is indeed another blade dance. I so seldom right now. I'm gonna put those. I've been hit by those confusion traps. I don't know. Mine's too is gonna be absolutely obnoxious with those. Don't you worry. We're getting there. Is this blade dance? Yep, it's blade dance. I knew it. Damn, look at those blade dancing. What, isn't it crazy? Holy. Let's see. I need 396 MST to learn Shifter. Oh, I can buy resistance. That means I can even save even more spots on my armor. I just use the HP units. Yeah, mine's too. That shit's gonna be fucking awful. Oh, special weapon? 2 special weapons. What is this? 120, 110. This one is the best. This one is indeed burst though. What is this? Oh, this is Vices. And it can have 25 machine on it. Hold up. Ah! You see that fucking like laser nonsense, dude? Stop this nonsense, bro. Dude, I'm eating so much timing just to not die from that like kilometer man. Oh yeah, baby, level 44. Another special weapon. I think that's Blade Dance. I think the robot shot Blade Dance. Look how red they get when they're about to explode on you. Isn't that crazy? Ow. What? There's no way you jump that far enough to like do the fucking jump attack. Consider self-cloud check. So what is this weapon? This is definitely... wait, no. What is this? Oh no, this is just DB Saber. Really? You might need to think out designation numbers for your Saurians. I mean, I guess, did they even like need it if we're just talking about the Gunsaw like timeline? I suppose like most like Saurians in the Gunsaw timeline would have like came from like the laboratory, because that's when they was like mass sending them all, but I suppose you technically don't have to if you don't want to, because you could just have like your Saurian just be born on the planet, effectively. I mean, that's whatever you want to do with your characters. If they come from the laboratory, then you know. One of them is from the lab? I don't know. Ouch. Ah, these trap placements are so bad. Wait, why did I eat that? Ugh. Another special weapon. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you haven't noticed so far, anytime you do find a rare weapon or armor in this game, that's actually no red boxes. The red box phenomenon was actually introduced in the GameCube version. So that might have been one W for the GameCube version. But in all seriousness, it is actually kind of interesting that the red boxes was actually a later addition. It wasn't actually part of PSO at the very start. You do a lot of ES weapon for very hard. Is that V1 specific? Wait, what do you mean by ES weapons? Are you talking about like the photon colors on these weapons? These aren't actually ES weapons, actually. Also, hello Adrian in space, how you doing? If you're wondering, the weapon I am currently equipped is actually Barista. Like, this is what Barista used to look like in V1 and V2. This is what DB Sabers used to look like in V1 and V2. And here's the vices in V1, V2. Holy. The common rails in V1, V2 actually did not have a unique model yet, and instead they actually have a unique photon color effect, where they basically just gradient between two colors. You play V2 on flycast? Damn. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by ES weapon, because I don't actually have any S-rank weapons on me. Oh, that was the first confused ship. Get me out of the torture networks. You need a mag with twins? That's actually why I picked yellow bows as my idea. That's because when I fed my mag like a bunch of dex items to level up its dex as soon as possible, I would have gotten twins by the third evolution. So it's like very easy for me to do that. And now all I need to do is just raise power and maybe some mine if I really feel like it. And then I'll see if I can actually form out a like a whatchamacallit, a mag of 502, a cell of 502 rather. Because I also have the ID to make it into Stone Crew, which is one of the best mags in this version of the game. Do I have the anti to do that? Yes, I do. Okay, so I can at least cast anti. That's still like insanely slow to do, but at least I can anti it away from my body. Yeah. So we have 42 power on the mag as well. How's your progress in V2, by the way, Adrian? Oh, sure. I need to go back to, need to get rid of shit in my inventory again. Okay, so this one has 30, so it's the vices. I want to keep the vices to 25 hit. Everything else I don't really care. And I'm just gonna sell it to the shop for money. So many verstas. If I could find like a mecha, oh my god. Minus 20 hit fucking sword. You're out of your fucking mind, man. Wait. D-band 12? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna do that shit. Alright, give me that 25 machine vices, but And yes, the Tekka system works the exact same way since the very first version of PSO. The only change is that in the very first version of PSO, it's a lot more annoying to tech your weapons up. Because they made it slightly easier in the later versions, and I think Epinia should have still have it like even more easier. I know but at some point they reverted some of the changes to be even more vanilla for some reason. But it's still like overall easier to detect your weapons there than it is in like V1 and V2. So we might be here for a while just to get 25 machine vices. There we go, didn't take that long. That means we can get rid of this Gatling. Water Tendo? Can't say I really care, to be honest. Oh, a special cane. I can definitely use that, obviously. Minus 10 machine. Okay, this one is the way forward. I want to check this room first. Oh no, I think this one actually might be really cool. This one has the dub checks. Yeah. Power material. Gonna do this guy. Ow. I hate when they zigzag like that, to be honest. Okay, no, this is not the way forward. But this is what a pillar is. Good to know. Not like it would be any help for us right now, so... Oh, another special weapon for a king. Oh, damn. This one is definitely a different type of boss weapon, though I can tell from the AQB. Or maybe not. Yeah, I think it might be different, though. Oh, special gun. This is another. Oh, it has 40 machine though? Okay, that. We might actually do 40 machine just for the roll-off fight. Although I think I have a DB saber at like 30 machine, so I might just use that instead. So 40 machine ballista though, that's actually quite nice. I probably won't keep it though. Special sword. This one is another baby saber. Oh shit, this one would get like 45 machine though. Holy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh damn, a special gun from these guys. I wonder if it's gonna be another Marissa though. Is this spices? Yeah, it's like spices. 0% though. Yeah, the reason why I want to implement like sexual dimorphism is specifically because like in my cool epic lore, the scientists specifically wanted to give like these assigned genders to the Saurians, because specifically they wanted to try and control the populace, so they won't like overflood the base with Saurians, right? Because like one of the main goals they wanted to do at that point in time was basically get rid of all of the Saurians. Because even though if they have ties to the government, they only have ties to certain part of the government, and definitely like the local like government laws were just actually like banded together and fuck them over really hard. So they knew they had to like get rid of the Saurians, and giving them genders, like proper genders, would allow them to stop like reproducing asexually. Because the experiment was also to check to see if they still would have retained like the low like sex drive for reproducing. And that would actually been part of the success actually, because they pretty much would have gotten exactly what they wanted, and that is just like Saurians that could not pretty much reproduce asexually, effectively. And because they do have assigned genders, naturally they would have like start having like sexual dimorphism attributes, because the animal DNA. Some species would definitely be more obvious than others. Ow. Ah. I'll just have to just use this. And I hope they won't like lacerate me after I'm done with this PvE. Oh, this is the edge of the map? Interesting. It kinda sucks I can't push them back far enough. Yeah. I don't want to use like all my comments every time I get close, though. Damn, he's gonna steal my ideas? Yeah. That's how you know I'm the GOAT. Damn, just kidding, but you don't have to, you know, if you don't need to do that. You know. Honestly, just following like the I don't know how the fuck you pronounce it. Communistic? Maybe even just say intersex, honestly. That'd be just fine enough for solving a law, I think. Oh, come on, bro. Piss off with that garbage. That's like the only thing I hate from mines, and it kind of sucks because slicers in this game actually kind of suck balls, so we can't even like deal with them from like a melee range as a hunter. And it just does like so much fucking damage for like no reason. Oh, hello. Oh. Yeah, and it's like one of the more annoying spawns to deal with him. Ah, come on, bro. Oh yeah, part of the reason why V1, V2 can be potentially really hard, this fucking guy's missiles always just like no knockdown to you. So it's like, no matter what difficulty you're playing on, you're basically always dealing with Ultimate Baran's missiles. Which is just as frustrating as it sounds, actually. Oh, I can't pick that up. Whoa, we find our first double saber! Oh my god, dude, we did it, everybody. We beat the game. Wow. Isn't it the coolest weapon ever made? Damn, that's actually, I didn't expect to find double saber. What is this though? I think it's just a Vista. Whoa, Vista with 50 machine though. Okay, we have to take that to 50 machine. That's like actually worth at that point. Alright, fuck it. Here you go. $50 machine barista door. First, I'm gonna deposit these two weapons over here, so I can take all this garbage out. Club of Laconium. Club of Laconium. One thing that actually is kind of nice, by the way, as you probably noticed, that in the old versions of PSO, their weapons actually did have a proper like sell value. Like you could even sell stuff like Guild Miller, Psycho 1, you know, all those actually uber weapons, and they actually would have a proper like sell price to the shop gates. So you can actually unmess it up really fast, which is very nice, I think. But we're gonna like tech this, I think. We get 50 machine on this thing. It'd be awesome. I see some Fem signs like a Fem Milky and such outlook anyway. Well, I mean, you know, it's just Spanish, you know, like. In fact, there's a pretty good chance I know what like Fem Milky artwork you might have seen. And that one's funny because that one is literally just like fucking from the fucking 4chan fanfiction, man. If it's the one I'm thinking about, at least. Wow. Okay. Oh. Hello, Harry. How you doing? Well, one cute X3. Wow. I see an even cuter Harry. Whoa, 50 machine. Hell yeah. Trying to get better hit values. Yeah, I guess you guys can't really see the percentage right now, but basically, I was teching this Barista to have 50 machine, as you can see right there. That's gonna do like an insane amount of damage to machine enemies because of the way how percentage works in this game. Whoa. Maybe one QX. Me? Low me? Me. Oh my god, no. More geofoots. I'm making a bunch of like weird noises and I'm probably like wondering what the fuck I'm doing, but you know, I'm just trying to eat my fucking geofoots, bro. Oh fuck, am I stupid? Dude, we now have a double saber that has -10 machine. This is awesome. Whatever, we'll take the L. Yeah, that is definitely a Halo XD moment. Damn, you get another free one today? Dude, maybe the memory of that will never die of us. You'd start making me like making total noises. Damn. I'll let you know I'm the noise maker right here. That's what they used to call me in high school. So you better hop off my turf, sir. Oh, you know what time it is. Oh yeah, baby. Imagine needing to hit switches to solve puzzles. Could it be me? See how much damage the fucking Label Sigma does now that we have like -10 machine. Yeah, we're doing like 2 damage. This is so sad. I mistech this. Yeah. So I'm gonna do this one though. This one I might not be able to like pass through probably. Unless I can like perfectly align myself like this. It's gonna be like annoying. Alright, you know what? Enough of your shenanigans. Be gone with you. Yeah, like this one I think this is impossible to go through probably. Like obviously going back out it would be like hella easy, but there's like no wall I can like shimmy my way up to. Yeah. Unless... No, that doesn't work. So yeah, I can like get stuck on that, but... a good portion of this playtime is literally just dedicated to me seeing what kind of bullshit I can like patch through walls with. Yeah, this formation is probably impossible. So yeah, we'll just like ignore it for now. But the haha low XD redeem, I just removed it. It was a very good redeem, but I figured we have to move on. What's changed? An XP even. That, and I also wanted to add in the Geofood thing. Forever live in your heart? It's true. Gone but never forgotten. Feeding me Geofood would be my favorite? Oh no. Chat's gonna get me overfilled with Geofoods now. I'm gonna be slaked with all these Geofoods I need. Oh hey, look, we found another double saber. Okay, so that like somewhat solves our problem, I suppose. Slow. Damn, 0%, No, you can't do this. You can't feed me more Geofoods. God, what the fuck, man? Have you noticed how bad it clips through my mouth, too? Isn't that crazy? Yum, yum, yum. What the hell? What? Dude, get down, Mr. President. I've never seen that thing do that fucking movement. Holy. Ow. Yeah, this fucking ballista though is like shredding. 400 damage on crits though? Oh. Uh-oh. Holy god, thank god I can actually start on that. Whoa, boss portal. Okay, hold on. I have to go back. Yeah. So probably won't be able to get PB in before boss, that's fine. The amount of shifter, level shifter we have right now should be more than fine enough, I think. Now we can sell that junk ass double save and have the 0% double save instead. What an upgrade. I can show you guys like another way of like dealing with Volop on like a lower level character too with this setup. Very funny way of doing it too, honestly. And you don't even need that much more better setup, really. You only need water and just any weapon that has a high amount of machine percent to do it. Hold general HP? Yes, please. Another resisting? Oh yeah. Minus 20 hit per lash. Wow. 35 dark though? Might be worth. Yeah, I'm still like a few ATP away from using that. Okay, so how I like to set it up is that I would have water on the front panel because it's easier to access. We'll have, and then we'll have dyed fluids here. And then we should have more than an amount of ATP, and obviously with the Barista to kill Bola Pacey without needing to worry about any more healing that we already have, even including potential mistakes that we make. And the positioning is like generally simple. There's not really not much of a position, more like just a reaction time, really. And this method should also honestly work on like any other version of PSO as well, honestly. Uh-oh, dog's going crazy. But I definitely find this the most effective on like Dreamcast version, surprisingly. Just because the resistances on Volob's Windows is slightly different. So of course you want to go in with as much ATP as you can, obviously. And we have the 50 machine barista, so this should be extremely fast, I think. And you want to make sure you have water and like if you want a restoration item on like a quick access button. Especially if you're playing V1, which you really need to. We just go up to the screen here, and then we just cast water. Ideally, we go to the last screen over here, and then we can just cast water like this. So you see how fast it is? This is basically another version of Skip. The reason why this works is because Volop actually resists waters a lot, but water can still actually hit the core directly. And the core damage is directly tied to, you know, your weapons, machine, and ATP. So that's the reason why that works the way it does. Water. We gotta hydrate Volop, man. Easy. Easy, dude. It's literally just that easy, man. And he also dropped a commentary. That dog is going crazy. Oh, special weapon. Yeah, he's walking. I don't know why though. Yeah, he's going into attention seeker mode right now, looks like. Let's see, what is this weapon? Oh, another DB saber, I think. Yep. Alright, now here comes the important skip with the funny glitch. The main purpose of using this glitch. Not too hard to set up too. Yep. There we go. Who needs to activate the pillars, man? But not me. Yeah, I really love like the little area between after we defeat roll up and getting to the entrance of the ruins. It's kind of sad you really don't really get to experience that in Blue Burst in any way, honestly. I take some money out of the bank. Also, we have a deposit that we are still to actually. So what, we're like level 45 right now? Level 46? Level 45? No, like 2 levels off from my prediction, but I think we're looking good, honestly. At this point, we just gotta get lucky at finding like HP units from the shop. I think that's gonna be the make or break it. Oh, 4 slot on that armor? Ooh. I think with 1 resist Saint and 3 general HPs, we just might be able to break the HP threshold. Just might. Yeah, I really like the design on that sealed door. And like finding those pillars all across the E3 areas too. By the way, since we didn't do it this time, I just want to like let you know, the way how like in the Dreamcast and the DC PC version worked in progression is that you couldn't, if you did find like the pillars before you like reached the ruined store, you actually couldn't activate them on your first time go. The game would literally not allow you to. You would need to actually go all the way to like mines and defeat roll up, see that the door was locked and see Rico's message, and you would literally have to replay the entire areas again just to activate the pillars. Not only that, but the maps would actually reset too. So you couldn't even like, you know, just go to like first 2 caves to whatever just to get to the pillar. Nope, you have to play through the entire areas again. As you could probably imagine, that was definitely a bit of a slog to go through. So at the very least, the GameCube version like remedied that by allowing you to hit the pillars before that. So if you miss like 1 pillar to get to that spot, that's more like an L on your part rather than the game just being like a reveal about it. Dude, now we can get our Cinco back with this mag thing too. That's nice. Bacon and what if I just said that you're fat, lol? Just kidding. Ow. Ah. These guys are pretty fast at this point, bro. Oh shit, I forgot to, you're just my palace here. We're gonna need Roberta here, and we're gonna need, we'll just need Vesta here. Ow. Bitch. Oops. The minute that the Honda stole the design from, that's what I'm fucking saying, dude. Dude, they're just stealing from this game, bro. Ow. They're not lining up properly the way I want it to. Another ogre power, very nice. We're gonna equip it on this. 465. And then what are these weapons? Another DB Saber. Ballista. Okay. I'm surprised we haven't found any like Flowing Sword or Last Survivors yet. We should have been able to like find them pretty commonly on these worlds, I think. Oh, these are vices, I can tell from the luck stat. Oh, we got invincibility. Oh, yeah, baby. The invincibility mag trigger in this game also is also slightly different. As in, it's like insanely overpowered, actually. The reason why for that is that if you can get like an invincibility trigger on your mag, that should actually last for a whole minute, like just straight up a whole minute. In GameCube version and onward, you actually only get 10 seconds of invincibility. But here it's just straight up like a whole minute of invincibility. Oh, I will have to... Damn, we got so much like unchecked weapons already. Damn. Dude, imagine they put the red boxes back in this shit. Would we just see red boxes everywhere? And I'll be like, damn, I love trash. They're all pretty trash though, so... So much untucking. Another escape pod, right? Damn, another dragon. There's a chance we might be able to just like, you know, just boot Doc Balls, just shoot escape balls along possibly. Like if I don't make any mistakes from phase 1 to like phase 2, then phase 3 falls actually might like not even be that bad. But just like enough escape dolls. What is this? More blade dancers. Our stats are looking good right now, dude. I actually just ran into that, I'm awesome. Fuck. Ow. No. And that is like so much damage though. What the yeah, that's not the receiver. Man, so much like no percent like common meals though. That is slightly disappointing, I have to admit. Crap. Oh, L1 plus. Say less. Yo, 12 accuracy. Another angel mine too, nice. I definitely need to like sort through my bank a little bit, I think. So much special weapons! Go to sleep? Aw, man. A good night has. I also appreciate you, Pal. Have a good night. It was nice seeing you. Yeah. My inventory is so full. Honestly, now that I have my money maxed out in my bank, maybe I just ignore. Like, if the weapon doesn't have good percent, I'll just leave it on the floor, to be honest. Because we're gonna actually see a ton more, like, random, like, DB Sables and Vistas. Short ruins. Oh, one other general HP. If we can get one more, we might use it. Like, actually. Hell, it'd be even awesome. We can even somehow find a dragon HP or something, to be honest. Still a few ways away from using Caliber though, so. Gonna go to this side to kill some more mobs. Wow, another like 50% burst though? Really? Yeah. Every little bit of the XP counts. Ow. Interesting stat spread on these weapons. Yeah, whatever. I need to turn this shit on. I'm so short I can barely get this fucking idiot. What the fuck? I don't know if this one is the way to progression or the other way was, but sure. Because I do want to clear all of the ruins if possible, just to get as much EXP I can before dark goes. New emotes. These are actually really old emotes, Stepper. I actually had these emotes for some time ago. I retired them for a little bit. But I decided, you know what? I might just add these emotes back so they can get used. Since currently there's not much of people I know right now is open for emote permissions. I'm still trying to plan out some new ones I want to involve, especially. And hopefully I can find like a good odds to do it. And not one that'll probably take like a whole year just to finish them, but you know. Wow. Dude, look at that. It's the holiness armor, bitch. Oh my god. Holy. I know it was your fault putting that shit in this game, even though you're not here. Anyways, what's up with you, bro? By the way, you should see the new viewer rewards. You might want to press something, you can check it out. Got it for your fuck sleep schedule, dude. Truth nuke. Good thing that I don't have work tomorrow, so honestly I could probably stay up. Unless the old man syndrome gets to me again, but no, I don't really feel that tired, so I might actually be able to do game hours today. We'll see. Oh no, this is a wakeboard. No, I need to go back. I need to explore the rest of ruins. Oh, so I gotta drop this garbage. I don't really need this clog in my inventory. Ton of flip. Wait, did I might have put that into a subscriber email, probably. Honestly, like, I like the idea of it, but I think I might need to find another artist to, like, properly convey counter as an emote. It's probably going to be hard with the way she's designed, to be fair, so... I'll try to see if I can find someone who can, like, do an actual, like, left emote with her, I think. What is this? Wait, I think this shit actually don't have anything in it. Yep. In fact, this is in the very first version of PSO for the Dreamcast. So there was a lot of like insane changes. I love just like when you like that reason. That's awesome. What was the point? And so I just wanted to start from Forest very hard all the way up into Ruins and see if we can read box. There's a bunch of like small little funny things and changes I was explaining throughout the thing. I'll definitely make this into like a vlog and maybe just upload like the raw stream footage onto YouTube or something. Also, you know how channel points work in Twitch? You should check out one of the cool newbie rewards I put in there. No, you fucking soak it around that? Oh shit. What is this? Oh, this is Slicer of Liberator, I think. No, it's the first one. Slicer of Assassin, that is. Yes. Not sure I just got into the game, but stream is a bit laggy. Let me check real quick on the stats. Oh, I think my ISP might be shitting itself a little bit, because I do see a few drop frames. Oh my god, some people are sending me funny Discord messages. I see you. Yeah, right now I'm dropping frames right now, so probably give it a few seconds to try and you know, refresh itself a bit. Dude, that's actually insane, bro. I just checked the message, so that's fucked up. Actually, this might be a good time for me to take a quick bathroom break too, honestly. I kind of need to take a piss, so let's hope the internet stuff kind of like resolves a little bit once I be a bit. So hold on. Hello everybody, I am back. He's back. Have I seen that editing VR mod? Yeah, I watched the video. I forgot if I ended up replying or not. I think I was like heading to bed. But honestly, like, all I'd say is that, dude, you play some shit like fucking like, you decide to use fucking Hannah Malay or something, dude, you're gonna actually like fucking kill yourself out of like VR sickness through that shit, man. Oh, what the hell? I don't know why my stuff was like freaking out like that for a second there, honestly. Also, I think the ISP thing should be resolved, so I think everything should be like decent thing quality again, so we'll see. Yeah. I was saying that you should check the channel points thing. There's a cool feature I added. If you know what that is. Because I know Twitch sucks and we hate it, but it sucks, so just kidding, but you know. You can redeem your points for a cool feature. What is this? Okay, so this is DV Saver. This one is Slicer of Assassin. Slicer of Assassin, interesting find. But no percent, so we're not keeping it. Unfortunate. It should have just landed with better percents. So what the hell are these claws doing, man? With the ultra heavy stuff, like the oh, to be honest, I don't really think most like VR projects are usually like go too in depth with the rebalancing stuff. Did you know that someone ended up recreating PSO1 in VR? And they basically, oh hell no! Oh, I got invincibility now. Save. This mag is top here. Yeah. In fact, I can probably look right after this spawn. I saw the video, and honestly, like, it's interesting, but yeah, it's hella stuff. But it's pretty funny to watch. It's also like it was also like years old at this point too, actually. So I have no idea if like the VR like dev ended up ever finishing it. But Loki, it did actually look kind of cool though. Yeah, it would definitely be one of the first things I would have done. You did the PSO VR, it's awesome. Damn. Did he end up finishing that project, or is it still only like what, like Force 1 and Caves, and that's it? Let me see if I can like bring up the video real quick. You have to check that out. You probably could, yeah. Oh, it's only a year old too, actually. Not even that old, actually. Hey, here's a video of someone like trying it out in VR. I don't know when I'll ever invest in a VR headset, but this is definitely going to be like one of the first things I try on it. Yeah, I don't imagine it'll be done anytime soon, to be honest. What is the red one? Oh, this is the way to the dress. Let's check out the other way dress. It does look kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, it's basically not really PSO gameplay anymore, but I like it. It's just VR, you know. So, and as a conceptual VR game, this doesn't actually look too bad. Need to get a new VR model made. Damn, I do kind of need to like put my my town on model, like probably convert it to like a VRC thing or whatever. If I do ever decide to get a, you know, headset. Although it'd probably be hard to optimize her because she was definitely meant to be used for like, you know, actual general animations and stuff. So. Probably be really annoying to optimize the fucking polygons or whatever. Ogre power minus. That is. Can I place that with anything? Nope. Oh shit. Yo, I gotta go back to base camp again. Well, I think I don't need to. Base camp? Damn. Yo, we gotta hop on some monsters. Fuck, my shifter fucking ran out. Okay, that was tricky a little bit. We'll just check to see what these special weapons are. Oh, the king, I don't give a shit. 35 native. We can't equip that one. Interesting. Maybe we'll see what that is. I think that might actually just be like crush bullet or something. Or maybe even just the... well, rather Bisque, I think, is the tier 1 rifle. Yeah. Awesome trap placements, bro. What's my APP right now? What's it now? We might able to use the caliber actually. I can't outrun that, man. That sucks. PS2 just finished downloading for it, just took like 3 days. Oh my god, you actually installed PS2. I'm so sorry for that. Damn! I do still have PS2 installed. I mostly play on ship 1 if you do. Well, ship 1 or ship 2, but at this point I pretty much just stick to ship 1 because that's like if I do play, that's like what most people I know would play. Oops, why did I do that? HP material, godlike actually. Ah, why did it do that, man? I was trying to bait it. Bitch. Yeah. It just sucks. I cast so slow. Whatever, I'm trying to interest off. Oh, man. What a fucking snap fest, man. I'm just kidding. Oh. I wonder what this is. Okay, so it was just a risk. Oh yes, 3 general HP now. Okay. We just might be able to beat False today. What? Why did I beat it? Oh, we can use the caliber too now. Nice. Use some of these grinders on it. Might as well. So another like fun fact about this version of PSO, as you can see on my stat page, the visual cap of any stat is 999, but that doesn't mean the game only counts up to 999. Actually, the game does actually internally even goes upwards to like the thousands for your let's say your attack stat, like So I actually would be somewhere like 1,000 something attack thanks to the level 21 shifted D band and just the amount of ATP this sword would give me. But the game just cannot visualize over 999. Funny enough. This was fixed on version 2. Yeah, definitely pretty confusing back then, I imagine, honestly. Might have cause like some funny misinformation to spread around even. I'm saying that I imply that I was some like involved in that in any way when I wasn't. What does this take me? Over here, apparently. Look how much damage we do now, though. Holy. Also, another, like, you can probably tell, like, the sword animation in Dreamcast version looks really different, doesn't it? For males especially. I honestly really like the old sword animation, especially since the third hit doesn't actually like push you like far forward, unlike in the current version of the sword animations for males. And honestly, I really like that little jump that they do. They kind of still do it in the animation, but this one you can really look at that fucking jump though. Oh yeah, that looks kind of epic, man. I'm not gonna lie. The fucking epic jump. I was too preoccupied looking at my weapon. There's another Vista that we do not need. Ah, come on. Are you serious? Oh my god. The fucking stacking fucking attacks just like that. It's so irritating. I didn't want to deal with like the fucking death gunners out there. That's like the one mechanic I think it's a little bit silly. That enemy can just like stack damage on you if attack on the same thing. I suppose like you do need to get punished some way if you decide to get like surrounded. Still unbelievably frustrating because that just like makes the stat line just go insane for the attack stat. And it's not like the players can like do something like that because there's damage cancelling as a mechanic. What was I? I'll probably explore the other areas real quick, to be honest. Might need to dig into my little bag of chips though, I'm getting a little bit hungry. Ah, of course. Why? Oh, 20 Alex. So right now with like basically 27 like resistance and 60 bonus stuff right now. That's currently gonna leave us at somewhere around like 430 HP. I do not know if that is enough HP to survive Slappies. We at least have everything we need to survive, like just like the normal Grant's attack, I think. Because we have like 27 light resist. I'm just really concerned about Slappies, man. That shit will probably be frustrating to deal with. The last gun you got should be a suppressed gun? Oh damn, really? The one that I can't use right now on this character? That'd be epic. Also, hello Blast. I think you're on the you're from the Rago.org server, right? Or Discord server, I should say. Oh shit. It's the best gun though? That's a nice find. 0% though, but you know. It's Ranger only on Dreamcast. That is funny, yeah. I really do like how suppressed gun looks like though. So it'll definitely just be a nice little bank item for sure for me. Maybe someone could also use it. I wouldn't mind trading it for like a devil battle or something. I don't know if it's like worth that much, but also, what's good? We currently blasted you with forests, caves, and mines. So now I'm just progressing to ruins. I got fucking slapped on like one of the rooms. So I just need to go back and pick up my shit. I think I took a left here. No way. This is just an item box room, isn't it? No, it is well. Yeah, I went through here. And then I gotta make sure I don't get beamed when I enter this room. I'll put a teleport though, because there's a chance I might get beamed anyways. So far, I haven't found anything interesting. I think the best thing I found so far, besides that suppressed gun, would be the with the double saber with 0% as well. But that's fine, because I found a good amount of nice common like rails and stuff with high percents. So I'm more happy about that. Oh my god, please. I gotta equip that. 1 out of 1K. That is actually pretty good. That's actually a nice find. That actually. Damn. Especially since this is V1 too. Yeah. I'll be sure to post a picture. Yeah, of course. Going to bed. Alright, so see you later. Dax was stopping by. Dude, I'm pretty sure Tesla low. Just kidding. No, I didn't kill him. I think I'll eat the guy. Yeah, too much end lag. Wait, I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to press the button. Oh. Sounds me right, I suppose. Whoa, that one just fucking Michael Jackson away. What the fuck? You saw that, right? This one is DV Saber. Also DV Saber. I think the warp is this one for code boxes. Nope, not that one. I forgot which warp it was in. No wait, it's supposed to be this one, right? Yes, it was that one. I'm gonna pick up the Holiness song just for you, Mr. Stepper. That's crazy, actually. Holy. Yep, more. Oh, this is Flowing Sword. Okay, nice. Unfortunately, it has minus 10 dog. So I am not carrying that around. That is so unfortunate. I actually kind of would need like a real sword or partisan. With like normal or A, not, yeah, fucking native or A beast right now, to be honest. Because I do want to form some stuff on forests and caves. And it'd be very nice to actually have a AoE weapon with the sense on there. Because I'm already set on Dork and Machine right now. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, hell no. Fuck. Come on, man. Dealing with these, like, dog gunners are so annoying sometimes. And I just get crit all the time. I really wish, Quick Swap was a feature in this version of the game. I mean, I don't even think they're this bad. It's just, remember, I'm playing V1, so I can't even open my, like, quick menu. It just does not exist. So I kind of just have to, like, play around the weapon I currently have equipped, or just, like, menu like a god. Yeah, we're playing some actual boomer PSO. Damn, wait, it's Crush Bullet. No! That's so sad. I kind of figured it might have been Crush Bullet. Damn, we gotta hope so. At least I still made that teleport not too long ago, so... Yeah, who out here crushing day bullet? Not me, though. Oh, maybe the suppress gun was something I dropped earlier. Oh, that could be right, because the only thing I've been, like, constantly dropping would be horse weapons, I guess. Look at all these special weapons, though, I've been dropping all around the floor. Just littering the damn place. My bank is already full of Meseta. Yeah, honestly, I was actually thinking about turning that shit off in like the menu as well, honestly. The only reason why I didn't do it so far is because I'm still like feeding my mag. And I just thought it was like, man, it'd be a little bit annoying just to you know, go to my mag option every time. I really need to equip my I really just don't want to like get in line of the death gunner, because they just like do some silly stuff to you sometimes. Oh, oh fuck's sake, okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, of course there's more. Ah, I see, I see. That makes sense. I was gonna go look it up, since you're here, since I know you know a whole lot about like V1, V2. What's like the best way for me to form state mechanics, if it even exists in V1? I'm assuming it only exists in V2, but I was kind of like wondering. I did like a few mines runs. I was like, damn, I've not seen a state mate unless it's only on Adventure idea. I'm currently on yellow bows on this guy. Oh. Honestly, though, maybe I should do that. I'll just turn off the, I can drop anywhere 5-star unit can drop? Interesting. I guess I've just been insanely unlucky still. Somehow. What is it? Is this sponsor? Yes, it is. Blown sword with no percents. Unfortunate. I very much would like a blown sword with like good like native and AVs or something. Uh-oh, that one did not lose enough HP. Yeah. It does make the mag being a little bit more tedious, but honestly, like, I should just do that. It's more imperative I can split my weapons more faster like this. Oops. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit annoying. Yeah, I do have my my flycast currently set up to connect to rago.org. So I can probably just hop online there and just like do some stuff over there to try and like farm for state mate. Oh, okay, I'll just try and make out of here. There we go. Funny ass spawn, honestly. Oh hey. We made it, everybody. We went shoot. Holy shit. Munching time? No, I'm doing some stuff. Oh, what the fuck? Something just fell down to the floor, I think. Oh, yeah. Dude, isn't that totally worth 1,000 points? What? That's all on that. Uh-oh, I thought I would die from the full combo. That sucks. I guess I'll just PvP here. Unfortunately, they did not give me the invincibility trigger. 6-star. Alright. Like, honestly, like, I just spam mines 2 boxes somehow, I guess, would be the goal. Or something. Was on 13, nice. Yeah, you're smart. Oh, the confusion is so cool. Oh, perfect line of action. Nice. 475. Is this? What is this? Oh, this is a Broniac, I think. No percent still. Who cares? Yeah, it just stays on like the whatchamacallit, the center. It does look funny that way, but probably not like the cleanest look. That's why I kind of just like shake my head violently to make it look like I'm fucking eating that shit like a rabid dog, which I am, by the way. +1 mood. Wow, this one, we're gonna be at like 27. That's close to the happiness mood. Oh, oops. I was gonna do it manually. Interesting. Honestly, it just sounds like I would just like naturally farm sell a Mag 502 online on the Lego.org server, and then I'll probably just eventually get statement and shoot at if I'm understanding this correctly. What? No way, dude. So I instinctively went to equip my weapon, even though that's not like what this guy does. Only an ultimate like only equips your fucking weapon. I'm just so used to his ultimate runs, man, at this point. I've been spamming too much ruins run just so I can get its spread needle on clear. Oh, the holiness song? Oh my god. Dude, I predicted that shit. Insane rain play. What the fuck? It didn't kill it? Dude, I love random like damage variants. I also just messed up my combo though. Only plus, but plus only box in the gear group almost to drop peanuts. I may need to research some quests on V1 then. But I'll probably still just do that because my main goal is to hunt sell a 502 first, no matter what. Oh hell no. I keep missing that position, and I'm not getting any of the invincibility stuff. Yellow Ball Sword says what unit drops in +1? That's kind of fucked up actually. Max out at 8 and 7 respectively. That's insane actually. What are you doing, Sega? Damn, I don't have enough ATP to just plasticate like the sorcerer, even with a triple heavy combo. Dude, maybe I just need more block on this caliber. That's so crazy. I wonder why that is. Is it just a typo? Divinity Origin of Sin? Oh. So many zeros on the G450, nice. Another special weapon. Some more invade bats. What is this? Bronze door, 0%. Why did I do that? Not over wrist. Actually, I'll go here. This might be the way forward, but we'll see. Oh yeah, I think it is. Because it splits off in that one area, yeah. I like how little Maceta the Ender Bell drops when they do drop Maceta. Also, do you like how short my humor is that can barely like fully combo the fucking sorcerer? It's awesome, man. Wow, my boss at 14. Nice. They check if the HP materials are capped instead of TP materials. Oh yeah, I actually remember reading that because you were explaining that in the Discord channel about it. I thought that was funny as fuck, honestly, when it comes to V1. It's unfortunate that they made it really annoying to farm for TP materials though, so people who wants to avoid that glitch, they're gonna have to run a lot of Lost Ice spinners. That's gonna be kind of insane, honestly. I don't know if there's like any other quest that allows you to get a bunch of TP materials. Yeah, honestly, kind of insane, honestly. Classic Sega. Yeah, like only one quest in the game. And if I remember correctly, especially since like if you want to play like on the official server back in the day, there was something about like quests not dropping rails or something like that. I've never really fully understood what that whole spiel was about when it comes to item drops and quests. I might need to go return back to base town. On official PSO PC service, remove the TP material drop and light size spinner. Holy! How did Sega even expect people to farm TP materials, man? Selling trimates. The D10 out as Star by Banana Highway drops. That's really silly, honestly. Yeah, it's really hard for me to understand, like, that design decision, to be honest. I guess they wanted to, like, control, like, how stuff random drops, but I don't know, man. Imagine wanting to farm something from Panams, they have to wait all the way into Cape Street just to like get Yogos and insane. And the fact that Panams even has like basically 3 different drops depending on if you split them or not. Yeah, like, basically just make them actual rails. It might sound weird, but even with that like line of thinking, at least like say like, you know, just looking at from Sega's perspective. Oops. It kind of just like makes quests like really undesired as like a game mode basically. I can't really move out of the way, bro. Yeah, dude, he be snapping. Honestly, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I am glad like a lot of fragments of it, especially for like the DCPC ones. They just removed that entirely, to be honest. Green Room is fun, I do like to do a lot of Green Room, but I'd rather do quests with like high density, just because like I'd rather get my wheels down and have like a fun like a quest to do at the same time. Oh yeah, I kind of like that in a way, funny way. You buy a guide specifically just to get encyclopedia and but like, oh, but just like some super cool secrets you gotta find out. Oh. Probably wouldn't flag today, but that was definitely a big mistake back then, and it probably could have ever existed back then. I think. Oh, why is it getting untargetable? What the fuck is going on? Okay, nice. See, it's not like 14K to like expensive. I think this area should be like one of the last rooms before like you find out ruins 3. I think. Maybe we just head on to pause and see how we do. Because I don't think even if we do book the ruins 3, we'll get enough EXP for another level up. Dude, that's so funny, man. Sega basically making their own hoax. You love to see it. Wow, 10% hit? What is this, slicer? That's awesome, dude. We're totally gonna need that 10 hit low. Honestly, it does like sound like probably what they're planning for. Maybe even like an actual Valentine's Day event for that item specifically too. Here's a cool ass long hallway. We made it, guys. Still got a bit of ruined tree to go, I think. Yeah. Like maybe 1 or 2 rooms we missed, I think. I won't lose too much hell over it. What the fuck were you doing, bro? Crap. I'm just trying to shimmy around. Don't mind me, boys. Yeah, when I was like checking like the item database of a lot of items, and when I was testing like some stuff on a PC version, and I was like using some editors to like test some items out for you know, research purposes. I noticed like there's a bunch of like these interesting like tool items. Like there was definitely like the blow gene item. I believe there was one item that would have referenced like Eleanor's mag, and I think like the actual usable Eleanor's mag was in the files too. You could actually edit that in, I think. That one obviously was never even released at all, even on official server up to like including Blueburst. And there was like some other miscellaneous items I remember that didn't really serve much purpose if at all. My favorite like random item though would have been Yuji Naka's business card. That shit was insane. Absolutely a Yuji Naka classic. He literally just put an item of his namesake in a game. What the hell? Stop charging, bitch. Yeah, that definitely would have been honestly a really cool little thing PSO could have pulled off. It definitely would have made like those like background backyard rumors type of like things for PSO gone even more crazy. And who knows, maybe they could have like done stuff like, you know, like I believe you couldn't unseal the sealed J sword in version 2, right? I don't think that was a feature, or was it? I don't remember. But I can also imagine that could have, if it wasn't unsealable naturally by kills, then I definitely could have also imagined like they intended like a special quest that allowed you to trade it in for the TJS. New Year's card got reposted on YouTube. Valentine's Shop Day 2003. That's interesting. New content, wholly exclusive PSO PC content. See, you were supposed to use Yuji Naka's business card in order to get TJS. That's the new rumor I'm about to start. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll let this guy get me. I want to get 200 here. There we go. PSO 1 jump scare, my god, true. Yeah, what's up, Glenn? How you doing? Wait, what is this? Oh, these are, what is the name of this? H25 Justice? This has no percents though. God, it's up, but you woke up extremely late, dude. That's awesome, me, man. I feel that. You bastard. Yeah, HS25 Justice. I keep forgetting the name of that mech gun. It's always like the one mech gun I forget the name of constantly. If we can beat Dark Balls here, we might level up to level 50. Isn't that exciting? Yeah, right now I'm playing PSO V1, like the very first version of PSO, officially that is. And I just want to see if I can defeat Dark Balls today, without having to do any grinding. Because I pretty much started fresh after defeating Dark Balls on hard at level 39, and now we're here. Oh yeah, I know I mean, it's probably gonna take like forever to like level up and like the easy I imagine. No worries on what lost to level 6 though. So we have Max Trimates. What we're gonna do is I think I'll actually use Special Attack here for the DB Saber. We'll have Shift we'll have Trimates and then we'll have this. Actually no, we're gonna have Soul Atomizers on the back here because I don't want to get like beamed by like slow or like any other random status effect that might happen. And then we'll deposit Caliber because we don't need it. And then what is my my wig on it? Maybe we take Vulcans maybe? Just in case. And then we're gonna need 3 general HPs and 1 resist. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but I'm definitely gonna need at least like 3 general HPs at least. I have Dragon Flame, so that does put me at 20 light resist, and with the Saint resist, that will put me at like 27. Whatchamacallit? 27 light resist. I'm just gonna hope that's gonna be enough, but I do have a bunch of like skate dolls to use. Alright, so this is our cope, man. Because I guess like the only other thing I can do is just fight for escape dolls, but I don't want to like come down to that, man. I just gotta not fuck it up like the first like few pages. That's all I gotta do. Damn, Blood took a nap? That's kind of crazy, man. Actually, don't even bother. Maybe I could like put like so atomizers on the front palette. I'll do this since I don't think I need to rely on whatchamacallit. Dude, look how different the Dark Falls arena looks like in the Dreamcast version. Isn't this crazy? Ah, you bitch. Well, we'll have Dark Falls at least. Will we beat it? We'll see. We may be stat checked at Dark Falls because I did not gain enough HP. I think I kind of got spooked there because so much Dark was on me. It's so sad. Wow. Fuck! I got spooked again. Okay, thank God. We're definitely gonna need to put Zalia on and to get to these races faster. Oh yeah, no kidding. The main map does show me. Oh, well. Thank God I have a lot of like ice resistance and stuff going in here. Yeah, dude, I'm kind of sad that we moved the funny fucking like souls that like roam around the arena like this. They probably literally just took like a couple of developers and just made that into a like little fucking funny ass JPEG or BMP rather around the arena. It's kind of awesome. Oh hell no. Get me out of here. Okay, I do need to swap back to the ray gun so I can like one-shot these things properly. Yeah. Oh, we got invisibility. I'm gonna use the PV though, so I can have access to my power. Probably have to, I probably should have actually replaced the, thing with, diamonds instead, when thinking about it. I know you're crying over that still, no. Yeah? That's what I love about exploring these older versions too. Yeah, I actually think that one that's actually a really good touch, to be honest. It really actually does add like a lot of like cool flow to Ultimate Dark Wells, even though he doesn't really change a whole lot in that difficulty, in my opinion. Except his phase 2 is like incredibly annoying to deal with in the Ultimate difficulty. By the way, here's another change. Look how long the invincibility is lasting on this stuff. What I should do this. Alright, I'm just gonna hope I can like not get beamed on phase 3. I'm hoping. 27 light resist, 430 HP. This has to be enough, man. It just has to. Okay, we survived one slap. Yeah, I don't know why they like broke a lot of effects. I don't even think like the GameCube was incapable of like, oh my god, yes, we can actually play the game. Fuck. I just had to like put diamonds on pretty much as a healing. You fucking bastard ass. He's actually killing me, guys. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to the ray gun. Let's not like waste any like potential damage here and resources. The Space Tree doesn't have a whole lot of HP to deal with anyways. Okay. With any hope, I can get invincibility on the next grants. If not, good luck. Man, I gotta say, like, I really do hate how... Oh my god, are you serious? I fucking messed up the movement on that. That's fine, we have a lot of scapegoats to deal with. I'm kinda sad I lost a ship to D-Band, dude. Okay, we actually got to this space, nice. You might get blasted if I make it though. No, not this time. Also, do you see how Grant just like knocked me down on this version? In order to slap, you don't actually get knocked down by the slap. I've actually had like some runs, well, Dark Boss would literally slap on the same position 3 times. And he would just basically just like waste so much resources and just killing me on like the second slap, which is like really frustrating to deal with. Okay, well, out of healing, so. Oh my god, we did. Whoa, oh my god. I was like kind of sweating a little bit though. But we're gaming, man. We technically didn't even need to escape dolls. I was just being really silly and died once with it. That was kind of intense, bro. Dude, look at this pulsating like light effect though. Yo, I'm actually kind of surprised that the community hasn't found a way to like backport these effects into like Blue Wars or something. That's what I'm wondering. Oh my god, we didn't even level up. We're like actually 2k experience away. The fuck? Yeah, I know, right? Like, hashtag fix the fix Blue Bus condition, I think. So, -5%. Oh yeah. This one, I do not know what it is. Oh my god. That was kind of intense though, I'm not gonna lie. $25 hit. This one, oh, it's So that's good to know at least though. Like I literally am just like good enough to just blasticate golf balls. So well, look at that, dude. This would be a 35% hit Broniac. Isn't that crazy? Alright, you know what time it is, guys. We gotta watch the epilogue. So I'm gonna be quiet. We gotta watch this. Alright, so shh. We gotta watch the epilogue.